Hey gamers, are you ready for an hour of technical issues and then some NieR Replicant? Because it's about time. Hi friends, I hope you're having a wonderful day. My arm feels like it's going to fall off. I got my first squirt from Daddy Moderna today, and it kind of sucks. Give me just a second. And let me find all my stuff, and we'll get going. Of course the controller doesn't work. Steam's like, oh, you don't need your wrapper, you don't need your wrapper, you don't need your wrapper, you don't need your wrapper. So I turned it off. I was like, okay, I'll play the game now without the wrapper. It doesn't work. So let me turn back on DS for Windows. I have my DualSense going. I'm going to launch the game. And it's going to work. Oh look, it's working. Well, maybe. I'm not actually sure if it is. It's weird. The other day, DualSense worked without me doing anything. Now it do not. I'm going to close Steam for a second. Just turn it off. Goodbye, Steam. I'm going to close DS for Windows. I have to plug yours in after the game starts. Hey, you know what? This looks like a good idea. I'll give that a try. If you want, you can look at the screen for a little bit. Nothing's happening quite yet. As planned. No hardware survey, thank you. Alright, here we go. NieR. Okay, the game has launched. I'm going to let it go to the first menu. And then plug it in. Alright, that looks pretty good. Plug in. Nothing. Oh wait! Did I do that? Am I... Okay, the frame rate's chugging. Really horribly. Okay, I think it's good. Thank you for your advice. This has been such a nightmare to play. The first day was okay, and then it's just gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. New to this game series, should you watch through NieR Automata first, or will that spoil it? That will horribly, horribly spoil you if you watch it first. Yeah, I wouldn't watch it first. Anyways, if you weren't here yesterday, don't worry, all I did was side quests. I do need to check on my watermelons. Oh, yo, look at those watermelons. Right on time to turn in for the side quests. Got a bunch of those melons. Well worth it. Now, there clearly appears to be 3 watermelons there, but I guess I only harvest one of them. I was so hungry, I ate the other 2 in the field. It's really immersive how they make it. If you want something for free, you have to suffer. This is why you just buy your watermelons. Unfortunately, these aren't even really worth anything. I don't think. Go over here. Hey, Supersped, thank you for the raid. How's it going? I'm selling watermelons. I guess that okay, so that's okay. That's like half the price. It didn't really get me much. At this point, I mean, I've spent most of my money buying watermelons. Let me sell my bell peppers. Do I have any fish I can sell? No, I think I threw all my fish away. Made of rare and valuable metal alloys. I don't know what's safe to sell, so I'm not gonna sell anything yet. I could probably sell some of these wolf things. No, not yet. Okay, these dented metal boards, probably about half of those could go. Okay.
Come back.
But I don't have any other seeds. I wish I knew how to start working towards the lunar tiers, but I'm kind of too lazy to look right now.
Why not fill your garden?
Oh well, I won't worry about that just yet. We'll do that later. I'm kind of done with side quests for now. Let's go continue the story. We got a mysterious message from the Forest of Myth. Talking about dreams. So we're gonna go investigate it and maybe find another verse so we can save Yona. And definitely not do any more side quests. Though I am sitting at 49%, I think that might be about as far as you can get. Let's go, pig. Pig, why are you flipping around? You can get to 50. I wonder what I'm missing then. Oh yeah, this looks so good.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Okay, I lied. I did find the side quest. But I couldn't do anything with it at the time, so I just kind of left. But I think I know which one I need to do. Let's go, pig. Let's see, where was he?
Hey, guess what? I went shopping with my girl a little while back.
You mean the one who only goes to super expensive places?
That's her, all right. Anyway, there was this nice accessory that I thought would look great on her and didn't cost much, so I bought it for her. But she refused to take it. She said she doesn't wear cheap accessories.
Well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try and impress her with such shabby flim-flam. Next time, I'll get something high class all the way. It'll cost twice my yearly salary. No, 3 times!
Are you certain this woman even cares for you?
Of course she does.
You humans certainly have complex and exhausting mating rituals.
I tell you, there isn't another
Okay. Bye. Alright, let me go check on him one more time. It's okay, you can call him a simp, but only in a positive light.
Hey, I heard you can get inside Facade, right?
Sure, but
Oh, perfect! Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl wants a new accessory, but it has to be made from this really rare ore that they carry in Facade's Strange Things store. So next time you're there, could you buy some for me? I think it's called fluorite. Please?
I mean, I guess.
Oh, thank you! This is fantastic!
Such affection. This
Man, my girl is...
Sounds like this guy's partner measures love by the price tag. Seems to me like he's being played.
Whatever do you mean?
You know, this may be one of those things a magic book just can't understand.
Ridiculous. There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
If you say so.
God, I can't wait to roll all the way to Facade just for some fluorite. God damn it. Take this egg. Oh. I'm too full of eggs, that's the problem. Do I need goat hides? Might as well get some while I'm here. Oh. Hey, D-Rid. I'm at the goat part. I'm always at the goat part.
Hey, do you have any fluorite for sale?
苦見ことリスカれていておで来てたいんぜ
Oh, I see.
いいらと近電とそってるさきれけんざ散る外ざ
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
we've
yeah,
come
yeah.
this far. Might as well finish the job.
Might as well. Gosh, I wish I had this earlier. More walking. There's no fast travel right now. There's kind of fast travel later, but it still sucks ass and it's not very useful. Fast travel. It might save you like one map of walking. Maybe. Pretty much like the transition area between the town and the desert, you don't have to walk that. But you do have to go out of your way to get to the boat. Good, it's full of spiders now. Okay, it doesn't look like it'll be going this way. Thank you for killing the spiders, Kaine. At least I don't have any puzzles to do. I think this floor hits all the way at the bridge. Doesn't seem like it'll open. Oh, okay. Are you near bro? Or are you near dad? I am Kaim. I know you're near bro in this. Oh, okay. Well, I got my fluorite. Bye. Hold on, before I actually leave, let me make sure I only need this one piece of fluorite. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was really afraid I'd had to go like all the way into the dungeon for that. I have to turn this into the shopkeep and then buy it from him. You know, in most cases I would have to. I don't know why the game's giving me any mercy here, but no, I get to keep it. All that money I made from doing side quests has already been wasted on side quests. Yeah, the models for the monsters, at least like the animals, are really awful. And they still are. I think they've been retextured at least, but they still have like the same big, goofy polygons. This beautiful goat. Oh. No. Honestly, I don't know about now. Yeah, and the original had all the hallmarks of PS3 era Unreal. Oh. Damn it. Hey. Oh gosh, so close.
Here's that ore you wanted.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
Whoa!
Hold on, this is way too much.
Nope, it's definitely not.
Are you kidding? That's what fluorite costs you on the open market. I only threw in a few coins for your trouble.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time. From now on, it's nothing but the best for my girl.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
Do you think it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
Yeah, I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
Look, relationships are messy, and sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Yeah.
Why yes, what a wonderful simp. Just simping his best. Alright. And now, like I promised, no more side quests. Just had to get some side quests out of the way first. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot before more side quests. Meow. Am I gonna try to 100% this one? I might. I don't know. We'll see.
Beware. Beware.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man. Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at NieR Dad and Vice.
If you can speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explains. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream has spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. Death Dream has spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm NieR Dad's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who NieR Dad had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
NieR Dad and Vice racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to NieR Dad like a contagion. Wait, said NieR Dad suddenly. Did someone say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, the villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... What the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, NieR Dad's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream, that's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at NieR Dad. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of their lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. NieR Dad nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said NieR Dad, just ask. Now hold on, I did not just say that. Silence, cried Vice. The Grimoire looked at from NieR Dad to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seem surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said, you're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice. And dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We're as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called out at the departing forms of NieR Dad and Vice. We're all counting on you. As NieR Dad slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? NieR Dad's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident that they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went in, the more the forest closed in around them. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging NieR Dad to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, NieR Dad snapped. Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. NieR Dad leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big, he muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared at the volume that rattled his teeth. NieR Dad slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice, what's going on? NieR Dad could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then as NieR Dad's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree, 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 zree. Chick chi. Woo 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 ma. Chick seek. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, NieR Dad began to detect patterns in the sound. It isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. One with it is lacking. 2 with it's ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, this is a riddle. I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then leave it to you to answer. 1 with it's lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it's dangerous. What is it? Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, NieR Dad's side and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of the insect stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before NieR Dad like a rippling wave, opening a new path. The forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, NieR Dad moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave an even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the force accepted us, huh? Said NieR Dad after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, NieR Dad picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. NieR Dad grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all. This one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I've never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey look, cried NieR Dad, awakening Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? NieR Dad walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began NieR Dad. But before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but in the night with 3. What am I? NieR Dad tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If I were to engage this man in conversation, said Vice. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems that we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said NieR Dad. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but in the night with 3. What am I? A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried NieR Dad. The small man slowly shook his head. I'm not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry, what's that mean? It'll make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As NieR Dad watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When NieR Dad and Vice returned from the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it. You actually made it back. His left hand grasped NieR Dad's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. God, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool. We've not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. NieR Dad withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the death dream seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as NieR Dad filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. NieR Dad cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. NieR Dad and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Vice. It is words that control the death dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, they had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. NieR Dad shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did, I'm back. He blinked once, then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and have become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at NieR Dad and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor with a wry smile across his lip. You shall relearn in short order, I'm sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree at the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. NieR Dad and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, NieR Dad suddenly mentioned a strange man who had given them a third riddle. and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is gonna sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too. Your dad tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Your dad gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. What exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Yeah, Dark Execution, never gonna use it. Gotta help the other
For a sealed
villagers.
verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Yeah, don't think. Just do. Leave them trapped forever. Okay. See you guys.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without ends. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I heard a familiar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help, I laugh, I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I'm forced to turn away. Who are you? I asked, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I'm Grimoire Weiss. This is NieR Dad. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as NieR Dad extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles, lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and yes, and more comes each moment we delay. Yes, come. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting open themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. I can't wait to fuck this up. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It's been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away in the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns fully upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness. I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. Let's go east. I squint down the dim corridors. North? No, wait. North? I squint down the dim corridors. North again? At the end of the path. The waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, so I turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging from the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It's constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I'm struck with a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet, as I extend a single fingertip to the painting, I am gripped by the most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner, a fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of fabric has been survived, and it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough. Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors. Well then, I guess we have to go back south. Let's try going east again. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hallway with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in the remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, back up the back, and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment, though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors. I guess I can go north from here. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with NieR Dad and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives away, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. Then you're a woman, madam. I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something as a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see the one known as NieR Dad is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. And as we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Sorry, Explorer just like crashed randomly in the background. I think everything's okay though. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Hooray, we did it!
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping it against the sky. Vice and NieR Dad have never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away.
Whoa, yo, there's words!
What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
He said. Oh, there it goes. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. NieR Dad nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid its material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road will make NieR Dad made NieR Dad lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said? No, no joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. NieR Dad glances at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, NieR Dad's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. To thrust. We're definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, NieR Dad lifted his gaze. Suddenly he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road, with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water. Water, asked Vice. Preposterous, I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun's reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, NieR Dad sprang to life and bounded towards the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. NieR Dad closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. NieR Dad shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes up wide once again. Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there. NieR Dad sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, NieR Dad came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to NieR Dad and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot. Stop this at once. There is no water here. NieR Dad's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you'll listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we've arrived in the city of art. NieR Dad looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried NieR Dad, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched upwards to the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in thousands of directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while the others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said NieR Dad. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on the steel rails. Beautifully carved works of with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials that they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles were staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, NieR Dad and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. NieR Dad uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As NieR Dad moved to touch the NieR statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting one of the statue's shoulders, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false one will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said NieR Dad. They're alive. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. The triplets bowed low before NieR Dad. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I'm real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to NieR Dad and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. Uh-oh, puzzles. Hold on a second. Let's see. Alpha says that Alpha is real. Beta says that Alpha is fake. And Beta's real. Gamma says that Beta is fake. And that everyone knows and that Gamma is real. Okay. Just wanted to write it down before I can't see the screen ever again. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Vice. NieR Dad furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one is real, the other is false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. Okay. So, if we assume that Alpha is real, then Beta saying that Alpha is fake would be false, and Beta saying that Beta is real would be false. So that works. Gamma saying that Beta is fake, though, doesn't. Because then they'd be telling the truth, so that doesn't work. If we assume that Beta is real and says Alpha's fake, that's fine, and Beta's real. If Gamma says Beta is fake, then that works as Gamma being fake. So it's gotta be Beta. If we assume that Gamma is true and it says Beta's fake, it says Alpha's fake. I think it's gotta be Beta. The real one's Beta. Though NieR Dad's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in a dry tone of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is a fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta's calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta's telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villagers," said Vice in a cheerful voice. "The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me," cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as he could go before an uncomfortable NieR Dad pulled him to his feet. "Why did you have a dream like this?" asked Vice. "Have you been to this city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. "I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before." "Deja vu," muttered NieR Dad, "just like the mayor." The vague sense of unease that struck NieR Dad during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
If there's distortion in the audio, then you probably drop frames client side. And you probably need to refresh.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Oh, baby.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Thank you, I'll never use it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Okay, bye-bye. At least I got my sealed verse.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Neat.
Let's get back to Popla. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Alright, let's go to Pibula.
Death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. you've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried, so maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
God, I thought this was the last time I go to Seafront.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Yeah, this part is definitely new. What?
Welcome.
Let me buy these while I'm here.
Thanks.
I finally did it! I got Beast Bane for Yona! She's gonna be so happy. Yeah, all the way to Seafront?
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What?
It's my wife. She left
It's
home
my
a week ago
wife.
and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
That was the actual delivery.
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright?
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round?
Bye.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink. Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
Is the tavern dialect different for Near Dad? Yeah,
charming
it doesn't
hamlet,
exist.
Finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
I'm sorry, hold on a second. I'm not sure where that's trying to point to. Maybe I need to go to the other gate. Oh, hey.
What are you doing running around sneaking up on people?
No.
This gate is too...
Too rusty. Can't be used. Okay.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Oops, sorry for fucking almost killing you. Are you okay, Shade? Oh, it doesn't matter. Kaine's gonna fucking kill it, so I'm gonna kill it too. Red bag, alright?
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
I'm sorry about your wife. Hold on a second. Items, key items. Red bag. A crimson colored bag. Okay, cool, great. Discard.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no, this is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
Why is this all his? I guess I'll ask him.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Oh, so it doesn't matter if I ask.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on? I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
I kind of want him to dig the canal. I don't know what's gonna lead to that. I'm just gonna close my eyes and yep.
Well, an anniversary gift is an important thing.
Yeah, you probably should have taken care
Probably
of it.
should have taken better care of it.
Oh, so I'm the bad guy now, hmm? Is this fun for you two? Do you like ganging up on a poor innocent woman? Ooh, you disgust me.
What? No, that's not what I meant.
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
What the fuck?
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there, my husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
I don't know, that's pretty fucked up. Both.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Big talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
That's okay, we didn't need a canal anyways.
understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf. This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Okay, cool.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
Well, I can see why that was cut content. That would have made maybe a nice side quest.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Yep, that was it. Now we can move on to slightly more important things, I guess.
Black squalls in our village now.
Not even a particularly good sign. Well, it's part of the main quest now, so I hope you enjoy it. You are required to play it. This is Yoko Taro's true artistic vision. And you should appreciate it.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, okay.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Huh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
Maybe this will make it worth it.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah. A favor, actually.
What is it?
Um,
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep. I have a friend.
Oh, never mind. This
And
just goes
we've
into
been
the
writing
next
each
quest
other
immediately.
Seriously?
A pen pal. How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him, please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do? Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up!
Let's see. Dear NieR Dad, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. Oh, fuck no! I missed it! It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now. Yona. I've played everything except Drakengard 2 at this point. I've heard some people like Drakengard 2. I've watched a little bit of the gameplay for it, and it looks like an improvement.
Let us dispatch them without complaint. And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Oh, look at all these shades. It's like the game wants me to fight them.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way. Please, wait here.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Oh, okay. You know, I want some of that gray pheasant. Wait here, leaves. What are these door sounds?
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
There's a keyhole marked moon here. Okay.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
Darkness.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
Well, crate. Nothing.
It's locked.
What's this? The picture has changed.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kinda scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes.
Okay.
Shades!
What foul hole did they crawl from?
Okay, they're really weak. Oops. Sorry about your floor. Like jog combat. Because I'm forced to walk in here, I can't dodge either. Star. Whoa! Yeah, I can't dodge at all. How about you just like fuck off, please? I don't really want to get poisoned.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
Whoa.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard, once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Vice does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emile. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor, so if you'd like my assistance...
No, please, don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Well, wait.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost. The butler's quarters are at the far...
Okay, see ya. Yeah, I don't want any help. I'll just slowly jog around the manor
Vice,
forever.
what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Oops. I don't know how I got the door there. Hey, what's up?
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Shades!
Well, I'm gonna get fucked here. Nope. Can't dodge. Spooky. I need the darkness key. Oh, there goes my guard. Oh, oops.
Whoa.
Is that another one? It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us.
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
I don't know.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
Where are you going, Emil? Are you coming with me? Okay, it's kind of hard to tell. We've got a new Kaine. We'll be fine. Oh, suddenly Emil shows up and suddenly all the spiders are gone.
Your enemies. That's
Okay.
gotta be some help,
Okay,
right?
do that.
Can't let you do this on your own. so I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
It's okay, Yona might have other birthdays. Maybe! With her fatal condition, maybe she'll have another birthday, who knows? But those fish ain't gonna catch themselves. Bro, you just ruined my parry. Hold on, let me check this door real quick. Oh. Oh, this is a nice room. Oh. Emil, I need your help. I don't know why you needed me. I can't dodge. Holy shit. Okay, I'm popping into Finn's drop. Oh, the fucking back of his sword hit me. Am I allowed to leave now? Okay, good. No reward, just another dick smashing.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
You reading, kill it quick.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed. The pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh? There's no end to this!
Fucking tore that book up. Oh. Well.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Yeah, it's a book, Emil.
And where have you been?
Lost. Where have you been? Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
I don't know if Stomp's the right
Strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid? That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
Yeah, fuck this book.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
Aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so. Now! Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Boy.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian...
So the servant has a name after all.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened... I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive. That my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too. But listen, if this shade should have...
no! Kaine, I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy!
Look? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
The volume balancing in that cutscene was complete ass. It was so quiet, I couldn't hear anything anyone was saying. Thank God there were subtitles. Oh well, we've got all the verses. Oh, there's the rubber I wanted. But so far it's been really good. I think it's a much more enjoyable experience to play this time around.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
This is on
It won't be
PC.
much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
I'm sorry I'm always coughing all the time.
Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
Yeah, I think the actual cutscene is new. The dialogue isn't, but... Hey, before we continue, give me just a moment. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back, and we'll play some more. Hold on. Hello friends, I'm back. Oof, all my old man aches and pains feel doubly worse today. Let's see. There we go. Not that old, like, real Newton. Getting there. It's approaching quickly. Actually, before we do this, give me just a second. I was kind of curious about this before. I kind of wanted to see what this was. Give me just a moment. I was trying to see if the angelic over in like the quest marker meant anything, but it's like LETX. I don't think it means anything.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out. I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
Check for eggs while I'm there. Where's the chickens?
Meal. What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
He doesn't seem to be sick. I think it's just fatigue. I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you all right, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating. I can feel it behind my eyes. So much pressure. Oh God, there's so many of them. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Come on, let's go.
Damn it! It's not gonna hold!
The shades are attacking!
I think this is like my favorite song, outside of one other.
The hell's going on?
No time! Get everyone into the library! Please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry. I'll grab him. Just don't get yourself killed, alright?
I won't. Now go, Devila. Hurry! We have to stop them before they destroy the village!
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Guard break. Oh,
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on, bring everything you got!
Pathetic.
Would be
Even
helpful
in
here.
death they disgust me.
Wait!
I won't let any of you pass me!
Get inside! Now!
Get the children inside! Hurry!
this fucking wizard in the back.
Into the library! It's the strongest building in town!
Experience rating. Okay.
Hurry! Hurry!
Get the wounded to the library!
Ah!
Dear God, what is that brute?
I don't know. We gotta take it down. Get closer and make him attack.
vulnerable when it attacks. Find an opening for your attack.
I'm working on it.
Wait! This asshole has shields. All bosses heal.
Okay, that's not good.
Regenerating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out. We can climb up from here.
Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable.
So then fire some magic into its mouth.
Ooh, Gebo's pretty good. Okay, it doesn't work on this. Card break 8. Okay, assign that to all weapons, though I'll never change to another one, I don't think, for a while. Yeah, I'll keep Solus. Yep.
To be quite the bother.
Hey, volatile. I swear he keeps raising his arm.
Hurry, lest the village be reduced to ashes.
Oh, hold on. What's this? Oh, strength capsule. Just kind of keeps raising it at the worst time.
Like hell it is.
And then I drowned.
Are you all right, lad?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You have lost health. You must be more careful.
Well, I get my health back now.
Look where it's headed.
Like hell it is.
That doesn't look good.
We can't let it get to the library, no matter what.
This isn't working.
So what do we do?
You guys having a good time?
Huh? Kaine!
Oh, hey, Timer. Thanks for helping out.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's got to start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is!
You're gonna die today, shithog!
Shit. Oh, come now, that's not even a real word. You're almost there. Keep pushing.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
That beast will... Shoot to a paste.
I don't care. I have to save Yona! You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Oh no! It was a really bad dodge.
Underestimate us at your own... Hell, fiend.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's got to start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is!
You're gonna die today, shithog!
Shit. Oh, come now, that's not even a real word. You're almost there. Keep pushing.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
That's interesting.
You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on, keep pushing it!
Okay, I will.
You stubborn son of a bitch!
Did you leave your strength in your other pair of undergarments?
Shut up, asshat! I'm working on it!
Yeah, NieR Dad's burst attacks are way cooler.
Oh no, Shade's in the library. Yona!
I'm
okay? You can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here? Get out of here, Emil! No! I won't abandon these people now.
Oh, yo, I'm getting all the good words now.
That my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil. Just don't die on me.
I won't, Kaine. Let's take care of these shithogs.
I like it.
We can't let any more shades in here.
Emil!
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing? Perhaps we could chase it to the basement and seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Works for me.
Great. I love basements.
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
Give me the key!
Right!
No!
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
Stay back, Kaine! Seal the door!
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies. Stay back.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous.
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass!
Kai.
Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord! Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice.
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you, no matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Vice alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So Vice, please. Please come back.
Damn it, we need to stop him! If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice!
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice! Vice!
Right. We've got to...
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Vice, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Vice!
Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course, they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice, thanks.
Oh no, all my magic powers have been taken away. Hold on just a second. Let me fix something real quick. Okay, cool.
Damn you. Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins, hmm? Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions. I can't use my magic. The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
I'll get them back, Vice.
Ho, ho! It will take more than that to make us flinch.
I can heal.
And you are the last one left, Noir.
Or address me by my proper name, fool!
We have reclaimed my powers. Good heavens, the roof is about to collapse. Here it comes. Stay back.
I can't run now. Damn, this This library isn't gonna hold for long.
We must finish this quickly.
Vice!
No!
You will understand in time.
Yona!
Get up! No!
Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! Yona! Yona!
Are you okay?
Yona!
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil,
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
I guess I'll do nothing and be annihilated.
Kaine!
No more crying, okay? Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me, Kaine. I swear.
I'm just glad everyone doesn't look like bugs anymore.
Don't let your guard down. I guess that was a tad obvious.
Can't wait to use this piece of shit sword. You can now use two-handed swords and spears.
Enough horseplay.
I guess I have to use the sword on these armored ones. Let's see, Kusanagi, Virtuous Tree. Moderate light? Okay. Damn, this dude's got some fucking health. Just this weak-ass greatsword that they give you on hard mode. Let me try some different magics. This would be better on weaker enemies. Not very good here, though. Let me try out the other weapon. I think its weight might actually help. It definitely gives you a lot of time to try out the new movesets. Hold on. I could make this a lot easier for myself if I go to two-handed swords, virtuous treaty. And set this. Guard break 8, experience 6, sure.
Yet another poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop? It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, God! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the Shades and the Black Scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting Shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
We lost a good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
I decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and beautiful to worry about shades and the like. That's why I dedicated my life to protecting her. She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday she'll trust me with, other things.
False hope is better than no hope at all, I suppose.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Climate change wasn't the cause of our woes. It was only a symptom. The real trouble started when something terrible came down from the sky. It seems that this event turned the world into a metropolis of salt. I guess they're talking about how most of the city sunk into the ocean?
Is that a NieR Automata reference? Yeah, dude! Can't believe it. How'd they sneak that one in?
Look at you. I think you've grown even taller.
Yeah? It's hard for me to tell anymore. But you haven't changed a bit, Popola. What's your secret?
I see your flattery skills are improving as well.
No, it's true. You look the same as the day I first met you.
Okay, now you're just embarrassing me. Anyway, here. This is from Emil.
Hi, NieR Dad. It's me, Emil. Sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Vice getting along alright? Is he still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? I bet he is. Anyways, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us in curing Kaine's petrification. Would you mind coming here to take a look? Thanks, I'll be waiting.
Well, well. Perhaps the time has come to save Kaine.
I think before the time skip he's 16, so he should be 21 now.
I take it this means you'll be leaving the village.
Sorry. I know the shades have been rough lately.
It's okay. Go. Just be careful.
Hell yeah, it's time to party now, boys.
My, but you children certainly have a lot of energy. You're going to trip and fall if you keep running around like that.
We'd best leave her be. Wherever her mind has gone, it's a happier world than this.
Uh-oh. The side quests are back.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
Maybe I can help.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Let's try asking around the village. Eve's in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
This is a wise thought on your part. That wheel is a machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddleboards should suffice for now. I believe the strange thing store in Facade should have everything we need.
All right. We'll head there when we have a minute.
Thank you. And while you're gone, I'll track down someone to do the actual repair work.
Man, I'm pushed. We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately. Better keep a close eye on your purse. We've been dealing with...
Okay. Thought I'd check.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
A robbery? Come to think of it. I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with two thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Let's go have us a little chat.
After I check out the new weapons...
Welcome. We've got some new weapons in stock.
Axe of Beheading and Sunrise. I'll pass on both for now.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these.
Well, now I can heal.
I knew it. This is what happens.
Oh yeah, I gotta go around the other way.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time,
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
Why?
'Cause Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Got it.
I think Dad's in the tavern again. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it.
pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no-good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
What a sad excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
We'll pick this one up.
Got a job from Seafront if you aren't too busy. It's a guy. Looking for something? Look, just go ask him, alright? I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
I should go finish the side quest first. Let me go do that.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
Pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
You said her name was Accord. Well, there you go. There's your one. Now, no one ever mentioned Drakengard 3 ever again. Words and get some decent ones. I'm so glad there's weapons that don't suck ass now. I greatly look forward to not just using a spear. Trying to get my medicinal herb count up. farm some words while I'm at it. Gosh, once you unlock like the DLC weapons, if they're still in the game, I hope they are. Two-hand is gonna be so fun.
Welcome, sirs. Master Emil is waiting in his chambers.
Oh, hey there, guys.
Hey, Emil. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of special that way.
Huh. Fair enough.
Anyway, I hear you found a lead on undoing the petrification curse.
Why wouldn't they be? Do I look like the fucking game designer?
Yes. Take a look at this.
Let's see. Archival storage, 8/2/2026. Following the recent incident with number 6, we've decided to establish an archival room. The room will hold records on methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination.
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms of magic, correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So where is this planning room?
There's an entrance in the courtyard. It's not far.
Good. Let's go find it.
Let's go find it. Maybe once I leave the room, he'll move. There we go.
If this room truly contains the power to control all magic, I can use it to cure my eyes.
If we could heal both Emil and Kaine at once, it would be quite an achievement. 2 birds with one, stone, as they say.
Wow, Vice. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tome is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
It should be right around here somewhere.
Is this it? Warning. This facility... I can't read the rest. Something about a seal?
If someone bothered to attach a warning to this room, I doubt they will appreciate us forcing our way inside.
Emil, you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Something is amiss with Emil. Take care not to stray too far from him.
Right.
Can't wait for it to yell at me. This isn't as yellow, I guess, so cool. Oh, you can fucking teleport, dude. Well, he did once. see. Armor break 4? I want that. It's probably going to be more important now than guard break. Documents. No. Key items. AAKA. I was ready to do actual combat. Whoa, I can break all of these? Cool. I gotta go back and break all the other ones now. I'm doing pretty good. I finally made it to the real game. I don't know about this place specifically, but they did show some wind turbines. Obtain the two-handed sword Fang of the Twins. It's even harder to see their attacks now. Oh, well.
What's this? Scrappy paper.
Let's see. Plan Snow White. Progress report at number 6, 12/25/2025. We've completed the initial research in number 6 and are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days, as this will likely make a great leap forward in Gestalt research. The National Weapons Research Laboratory has made the completion of the number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all other projects are to be frozen effective immediately.
It would appear this used to be some manner of magical research facility.
This must have been where I was...
Emil!
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. Sorry for the trouble.
This is brutal. I only get like any stagger on these hits, they immediately just go into attacks. And I can't see them because they're so fucking tiny. Okay, new magic. This one kind of blows. Might be better with a different weapon, I don't know. Alright, they just keep respawning, so we'll use the key card and leave.
Emil is falling behind.
Well, stop. Emil, leave the room. Emil's falling behind, even though he can teleport. It's kind of weird that these don't stagger, but the big guys do when you hit them. It's okay, Emil will get it. And a key card.
Emil is falling behind.
Yeah. He's back in the other part of the maze, just waiting for him to catch up.
Emil is falling back.
Oh, look, he teleported. He's falling behind. Let's go, Emil.
Emil.
Oh, it's Emil, sorry. Fun little fuck you in there. No thong, but he's got a little strap on his head. Sorry, Emil's got this. I trust him.
Emil is falling. Emil is.
Emil is. Is that you, Emil? Are you out there? It's hard to tell. There's so many enemies. Emil.
Emil is.
I'll trust that he's not falling behind. Emil is a big boy. I'm Phoenix spearing. Okay, there he is. He's caught up. Well, this works on them pretty well, I guess. Since they won't stagger, knockdown's pretty decent. I don't think it will. Is that a plus 12? Holy shit. Let's see. Pahil and Mahira. And then Bachasai. Guard resistance 12, magic defense. That's okay. I'm glad this is just as fun as it was before. See you, Soup. Emil is fault. Oh no! It just got replaced. Wish that helped a little more. Okay. Yeah, okay. We need the key card. Not the one we need.
Emil is falling.
Oh no. This is pretty awful. Why are you throwing that? The thing's even facing. Fuck. I think.
Emil.
Yeah, Emil. I gotta get the Ma card.
Emil.
Emil. Okay, I got the A card. Team 3. Emil. Use the yaw card. Bye, Emil. Good luck. A new document. Notice meeting agenda 9/12/2026. Today's meeting will address the following topics: a solution for long-term storage of number 6, a progress report on number 7, disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion.
Project number 6. So this was some sort of weapons laboratory?
What the hell was going on down here?
What was I doing here?
I have doubts as to whether or not Emil will be able to continue.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
One second. Okay. That's all I wanted. Looks like all the other enemies despawn. Wait, why did it use the card again? Oh, I guess it might have relocked. There we go.
Emil.
What's going on with this? Oh, it's blocked. That's what. Just make sure there's not any other rooms I can go in. Okay.
Emil is falling behind.
Emil, please. Can't go down the slide. Wow. Wow. Let me hit up that defense drop real quick, too. Okay, I think we'll have to fight this time. But do I have to fight in this room?
Emil is...
I don't. Okay. I'm gonna get these two little pink fellas out of the way.
We can't leave Emil behind.
Oh, I guess I left Emil behind. Uh-oh. But I was running. Oh. Okay, don't want to hit those ones with that. Wait, what? Unpredictable. Magical defense 12. Oh, wait, was that MP HP drain? Drain HP level 1. don't know if that's worth losing item rate. No thanks, never mind. Let's see, notice progress report number 6, or on number 6, 10/11/2025. The donor body, Halau, has been chosen from among the 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body, Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a fail-safe measure.
You sure you're okay, Emil?
I'm a weapon? What does that even mean? What am I?
It appears he's trying to remember something.
You're gonna be fine.
Am I? Am I really?
Your past makes no difference. We'll support you no matter what.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues.
Oh, cool, a mailbox. You know what that means? It's time for a quick break. I'll be back in a minute, and we'll do this. Hold on. Hey, I'm here. Let's play more video game. Let me check on something real quick though. Weapons. I already have the attack power 15. Okay. That's a little bit better.
I remember now. I remember everything. We used to be humans. Normal humans. Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere. And then we came here. They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us. Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon. The name of that weapon was Number 6. But soon they lost control of Number 6, and the experiment was deemed a failure. They had to create a weapon that could petrify Number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm Number 7. I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still a meal to us.
Thank you. This is Number 6. She's my sister.
This thing is alive?
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and
Yes, go on.
with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to promise me something. If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up, my original self becomes lost. I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you. And if that happens...
No, wait!
Then I want you to kill me.
You have to get him out of there, now!
I'm on it. We're not gonna lose anyone else.
Well, I guess we gotta kill him now, huh? Oh well. Ooh.
Hurry! There's still time to save him!
I know there is!
Magic is the only way to damage this one.
Here, let me change my Dark Blast real quick. Let me check the secondary on it. Make it... I think poison... I'll lose my item drop rate, but it doesn't really matter here.
things way too quick.
Okay, now we can get damage.
Stay your weapons. Such attacks will hurt Emil as well.
How is magic any different?
He is highly resistant to it.
Then let's kill that thing with magic and get Emil out of there!
Sheathe your weapon. A physical blow would doubtless harm the boy. We must use magic to defeat this beast.
Oh no, I'm stuck on his ass. Sorry, her ass. I think just spamming Dark Blast is better than using any magic. Alright. Uh-oh, she learned how to walk. Oh! I'll hang out over here.
Emil, we're coming for you!
Come back to us.
I want my magic recharge for a second. Uh-oh. Usually I shoot the center one. It's not this time around. Sorry, I'm trying to have my magic ready for when she falls again. Man, even with like a full blast, it doesn't really do much. Gotta wait for matching. I don't think I have anything speeded up either. Just weed. This should be the last time I have to do this. I wouldn't mind this boss being so tanky if there's just something else to do. It is the ultimate weapon though, so... Get safe spotted, idiot. I don't even have enough. Oh, fuck. Well, scammed. Oh, man. It's okay. Just have to run around in a circle again. Oh, whoa, I got hit. Very close.
Emil?
Halua.
Emil, wake up.
Halua,
It's okay. It's over now.
always be watching over you, Emil.
Thank you, Alua.
Emil!
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm still alive! I feel my sister's power inside me! I think I can control my abilities now!
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already!
Just a second. I can't see very well.
No! Don't! Don't look at me!
Emil, what's wrong?
Stay back!
Good God.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body... I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what. Can you see my face?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
I think I'm okay now. If this is how I look now, then so be it. I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know? I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting. I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear?
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, the line makes a little more sense, I guess, when he's not looking up at NieR Dad's panty-covered face.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, the stream's having some problems. Let me see if I can figure out what it is. I might just have to go like restart the modem. Let's see. Not downloading anything. No, it's just being shitty. It was like this last night for a little while and I had to restart the stream too. Let me keep an eye on it for like just a minute and see if things get better. Hi, Joker. Yeah, it's still kind of shitty. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to restart it real quick. Hold on.